the pretzel.
Nice.
I will be munching on pretzel.
All right. Players in queue, literally unplayable.
Yeah, it's been unplayable since you're not in here yet.
I mean, tell those 10 people to get out of the way. Hey, would you look at that? It worked. Now tell the game to load faster. See if that works.
Darkus, I sent you an invite.
There it goes.
Take the invite. Thank you. Where did you walk out at, you fucking bingus? Oh, you're in Genghis.
Boja. The Boja stuff.
Yeah, just teleport to Fort Job and fly over here.
Where the hell's my minion? Or does the minion not show up here?
It's an instance area, so probably not.
Alright, Fort Job. Where the hell are you?
Huh. Neat. Interesting minion choice.
Now, if I don't want to let me load in. Minion. Hey!
Hey?
Goblin.
Goblin?
Wind up, Goblin.
Goblin Soraya. Fly your happy ass over here.
On my way.
I don't know why the die channels here are the way that they are, but it's a little weird, but it's alright. It should be off like that way. Oh, I was not gonna see you. Alfie, no.
Hello, Alfie. Rare roast beef, creamy salmon pasta, king salmon manure, and night world silver bees, huh? We mustn't dally here any longer.
You mean like we have for the past 3 days?
If Bekalug is to hear the truth of our travails in the first, you of all people should be present.
Why?
Also, very nice.
Dude, what?
Very nice hat.
Oh, yes, yes. This is just the hat that I'm wearing. I was like, oh yeah, I'm wearing that hat. Oh, let's see what it looks like if I unglamour it. And it's originally like brown and stuff, but like I just dyed it so that the hat color is blue, so that it matches the coloration of the rest of my outfit.
Yeah, and it works really well.
I mean, this is mostly just the AF gear, but with the different hat and the two scimitars. But you know, I think it feels sufficiently piratey, which was the goal.
Yep.
The goal was to, like, I saw a dual wield sword class. I was like, ah, there we go, pirate class. And I'm sure someone at Square Enix was like, yeah, people are gonna want to make their pirate glams with this class. So they're like, yeah, the twin blades thing. We're gonna have to do curved blades for at least some of them. Now, if only we had, like, dual wakazashis or something.
Right. That'd be cool.
Well, they are planning on making, at least for the purposes of glams, they're planning on making certain gear sets, or certain, like, you know, class weapons for, like, older content, even though they'd only be used for glams.
I don't see anything wrong with that.
Yeah, no.
And I think literally only the minority of the fan base would have a problem with that.
Like, here's the thing. I like the concept of having that, especially for, like, something like Stormblood. Like, again, Viper weapons in Stormblood would be nice. Just for the simple fact of, like, having... Like I said, like, dual katanas or whatever, right? Some form of, you know, dual Eastern weapons. Presterium, gatekeep. Do you have a business with the Exarch? No.
Nope, I just want to go in and just bother him.
I just want to go and bug him. Hey, Graha. Have a fucking sandwich, idiot. You worked yourself too hard. Cast the sleep spell on Graha. Get sleeped, idiot.
Oh, just straight into a cutscene.
Yes.
Okay.
Me with my fancy hat. Me with my fancy hat walking in.
I don't know why it needed to fade to black.
I mean, if you think about it, if one is true, the other is the other not that much. Like, is the other really that much harder to believe? Is it really that hard to believe that both are true?
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your
If
doing,
one's true, they both might
but
as well
that
be.
you hail from another world as well?
Yes.
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
And yours?
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies.
Yeah, that's
Save you. Your body is your own.
Wait, was I technically rejoined?
And your soul is the densest of them all.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Indeed, Backlog. Indeed.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself. As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change. I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
I believe that's doable.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
Wait a minute. Oh, I can't do it now. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, whatever.
What happened?
I accidentally started talking. With that thing when I started talking to Becca Logan.
Alfie. Beglug has a fine eye. Though we have yet to begin, I rather think the Exarch was right to call on them. Alize, I sometimes forget we're not truly here in the first. It will be good to be whole again. Stola. It's a good thing that almost everybody I voice anyway, so. Happened to notice the magic broom strewn about the grand cosmos? Uncanny. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
Exarch. Fortunately for us, Beglug is of a mind to see you and your fellow scions justly compensated for your efforts.
You have spun quite a tale. But tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? Camera pans away, fade to black, cuts back in. White aura, say you say? An intriguing proposition. But one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there's no telling what may happen to their souls within the aura site. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies.
Oh, that would be bad.
Suck.
That would be bad. Then, would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to the transference?
In theory, yes. But the soul is not so... There's not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Yeah.
Oh, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail?
In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw ether from your surroundings. This process must be halted and the resulting surfeit of ether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these faux bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return.
Leaving lifeless husks, like those poor souls at the inn at Journey's Head, corrupted by the sin eaters, with their aether made stagnant by the light.
Corrupt? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals? Why? Do you think you may be able to help them? I might, or I might not. But I shan't know for sure until I've seen their condition firsthand.
Then I would be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering.
It was my faith in man I lost, not my compassion. Fair.
Yeah,
Valid.
that's valid. Well, I see no need for all of us to accompany you. While you escort our guest to the inn, I will assist Urianger in creating the requisite orosite.
Oresight. I believe my talents would be better applied to that endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Bekulug as necessary? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm still here. Let us make for Armorang then.
Stola.
Urianger is more than capable of creating the orosite on his own, but if aught should go awry, I would be on hand to assist him. Exarch?
It pains me to know that there are those who yet suffer, despite our victory over the lights. We must help a way can be found to help both them and our friends. Hold on, I wanna before we head out, I want to see
God damn it.
what happened to you.
Controller fell.
How do you do it?
Hmm?
I need to figure out how you. Excellent. Hey, Darkus.
Yeah.
Dorcas, do you have a certain minion? Do you have... where is it hiding? Do you have a wind-up Graha to you?
Oh yeah, I forgot to use that minion. There it is.
Okay, go back in. I think there's a way... I want to see something.
Do I have business with Graha? No, I just want to be a nuisance.
Damn it. Okay, so it's...
Yeah, it's in another
How do I-
instanced zone.
How do I do it, then?
Hmm? What? What's my sword's eye level? Oh, 430. To be fair, this is a tank class, so sword eye level isn't really as important. Crystarium weapon coffer.
Oh, hang on. Oh, I see. I think I get it. I think I know how you have to do it.
What's that?
Okay, so go away. If I do the thing, so it should.
What are you trying to do?
Huh. I'm trying to figure out, because there's something cool that you can do. So it has to be inside. I'm so confused. Okay, yeah, so it is a dialogue option.
What?
At some point, you should be able to show the Exarch the Wind of Grog. But
I mean, I didn't have it now. Want me to try it?
you didn't have what?
I didn't have the, I didn't, use the item to get the minion yet. Until just now, like, just a minute ago.
You can try it. I don't know if it'll work for you, though. But go ahead and try it. It's dialogue
Nope.
box.
Nope.
Okay. We just had to make sure that we try it before 5.3.
Why specifically before 5.3?
That's just. That's just why. That's just how it goes.
Okay.
It's just. I think. I don't remember the specifics about it, but like, there's a. Yeah. Where are we going again?
In at Journey's Head.
Teleport. Well, it's just like it just said that you gotta do it before 5.3.
Hmm.
I don't know why, but Halric. Any words? Mumble. He mumbles. He do a mumble. On him. On him. Fuck! Oof. Fucking oof. Alfie.
Not Alize. Having broken Light's stranglehold on the first, I would like to believe they will one day recover. Yet I fear that day may not come soon. Becklu told me they wished to meet the worst afflicted. Halric. There are times when I swear there's something he wants to tell me. If only he could form the words. Oh, cutscene.
Not yet seen it. This is Halric, is it? Yes. His ether balance leans perilously towards the lights. Towards stasis.
What do you suppose will happen to him?
Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all poor souls corrupted by the lights. You'll become a senator.
You don't know that. We've defeated the Wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Halric was completely unresponsive before, but now...
Mumble, mumble. And perhaps there is yet hope. If I may, there is a treatment I wish to administer to the patients.
What sort of treatment?
In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the ether in one's body. After some refinement, it became to be used by the Knights of Ververt. Then for far darker purposes. Lest it fall into the wrong hands, I never swore to make it again. But for their sakes, they will break that oath. It is not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. Tonic. Soul
Come,
tonic.
let us see what effect my tonic will have on the ether, if any.
Doesn't start to get blankly. It would seem the tonic has had an effect. Tonio.
What is this warmth I feel on my chest?
Interesting. Oh, Alfie. Hello, Alfie. And Alize. Alfie.
Leave this one to me.
Zay.
Please let this work.
I think there's something to it. Come on. You mustn't fret. Soul tonic! Whoa. My legs, they don't feel as heavy. Okay, something's working. It's doing something.
Yeah.
It's at least a treatment. Doesn't seem like a cure, but it's definitely a treatment.
Yeah.
Now then, have you noted any change in the patients?
A notable rise in body temperature and increased motor function. In most of the patients, at least. The more severely afflicted show no response.
That I feared them. is true that the restoration of night, the corrupting influence, that with the restoration of night, the corrupting influence of the light will no longer grow. Yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time. But this holds true only for their corporeal ether. Their incorporeal ether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended.
Which is why those in the later stages of corruption, like Halric, appear unaffected by your tonic.
Precisely. The boy's soul was too far gone. His mind held together by the finest of threads. There is a chance he may one day recover, of course. But it could take years, decades even.
By the gods, he could wake to find himself an old man. Find a reward for his persistence. The opportunity to mourn the life he never had a chance to live. No, there must be something we can do.
I'm with Zay on this one. There has to be something.
Look, I realize that's not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it's possible we could find a way to hasten their recovery?
Maybe. Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament. Cut it, seen it over. Questo completo. Mumble, mumble. Mumble, mumble.
Corporeal and incorporeal ether. I confess I've never had cause to make the distinction. Did they just say what I think they said? Might there really be a way to help Halric and the others, and help ourselves in the process? Feel in his hands. Interesting.
Alright.
I think your chocobo locked onto me. Beck Luke is ready to speak.
I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past. That I was once a mage of the royal court of Verbert. And the soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you the patience here is one of the fruits of my labors. I had hoped to do great things for the kingdom of Verbert. But in the end, my knowledge only brought suffering. A plague the like of which not had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, which should have been my greatest triumph, they became my greatest shame.
It's not your fault.
At least the warriors of light brought those responsible to justice. Aye, that they did. I shudder to think what happened. What might have happened had they not. But let us return to the task at hand. Finding a means, I wish we might revitalize these people's incorporeal ether.
Do you think it can be done?
Were the skies still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility. But now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They're able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for the ether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ.
If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is that needs to be done if it's all the same to you. Whatever reagents must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it.
I mean, you might need to know how to do it before you can.
Yeah, like, that would honestly... It would honestly help. Especially if you understand why you're doing what you're doing. Because if you only know the how, you might question certain things.
I admire your spirit. Very well. Your first task will be to gather the necessary materials. The purest of waters from the finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic.
If you're convinced the resulting familiar could help the patients, fine. Aphelo, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean... The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us.
Dot dot.
Fine, we'll pay a visit to Ilmeg. Though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there.
I'm impressed you've been there at all. Let alone befriended the Fey folk.
I mean, we're
Actually,
currently,
wait,
yeah, we have Fail
the
Ul.
assistance of Fail Ul. I could just say, be like, hey, can I get a lantern, please?
Yeah, we literally could just be like, hey, Fail Ul, may we have a lantern with fairy magic?
Oh, while you're about it, seek out the Numo Pliny. They will be able to supply you with water suitable for our needs.
Right, let's get this over with, shall we?
There still remains the matter of the pay. Might it fail upon you two to find it? Of
Sure.
course. Clay armorang would likely be best. Know you have anyone who might be able to assist us? Maybe the miners of Twine.
Yeah, they might be able to give us some good quality clay. They'd be able to identify the best quality as well.
Yes, they'll be able to point you in the right direction, I'm sure. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see if there's aught else I can learn about the stagnation which afflicts the people here. Okay. Look at the wall.
I know, right?
Oh,
Actually, it kind of looks like diamond.
It kind of do, don't it? Moon.
Very pretty moon.
Step we take, it goes in.
Imagine a future update we get to go to that moon.
What's up?
Imagine in a future update we get to go to that moon. Like, we've been to our moon. What about this one?
I don't know. Do you think we'll go to reflection moons? I think that's a little silly.
Mm-hmm.
What's nice? You're gonna suggest that we go to the moon on the 13th?
I mean, do we go to the 13th in general?
We've gone to the 13th.
Which one was that?
The void, you dummy.
Wait, have I been there? I don't remember.
Yeah, for the fucking Crystal Tower raids.
Oh,
dummy.
that's the Crystal Tower raids goes to the void. Okay, that's right. It. I can barely remember it.
Egypt. But sir, what a coincidence. And my control of it decided to be a bitch.
We've come at a good time. We just finished this moment We just this moment finished repairing the Talos and trolley you lot took them about the ring. Hey, nice.
That was no trouble, but the Talos would have been another matter. Had we not first had a visit from Master Shard. He offered us a share of the leftover building materials from Daedalus Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along.
Clever man, that Chai-Nose. He seemed pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant Talos to work. Like a giant trolley. Okay, Jarek.
Jarek, come on,
Calm
man.
down. Calm down. I will roll up a newspaper and smack you in the head with it.
Come on, bro.
Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it. You're entitled to your dreams, Jarek, but that doesn't mean you can go harassing our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite.
Something tells me these two didn't come all this way to hear us talk about trolleys. What is it that you need, friends? Actually, about that, we need to find clay. Like, really pure clay. I see. And this familiar requires clay, if I'm right.
Specifically. Well, look no further. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us. Saying that, it isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but there must be some lurking somewhere or other, waiting to be dug up.
If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to take clay from Mount Biron mines to make adobe bricks. Place is swarming with coyotes now. But if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than to look there. Words, Magnus. Stay safe out there. And remember, you don't need an excuse to come visit us. That's wholesome.
Daff, you ought to be on your guard at the mines. It's been too long peering at the ground, and a coyote is sure to come and bite you on the arse. Well, luckily I'm wearing armor, so.
Make a try.
I still say a trolley for that Talos is a good idea. You agree, don't you?
Oh my god. Jarek, come on, man.
Good God, Jarek.
Interacting.
Excuse me.
No excuse. Oh, hi. It must suck to be here. Like, imagine living in this area. This would suck.
You really would. I mean, unless you're an isolationist.
Oh, I see. There's a door right there. And this is very clearly, I think. Actually. No, well. It might be a dwarven helm.
Maybe.
What about this one? What about this windmill here? Yeah, okay, anyone can live in the windmill here. The doors aren't like so big that you can't fucking fit the room.
Yeah.
Or so small, rather, you know what I mean? The inn adjourned, said Fields of Amber. Coming in for a landing.
Alfie?
Alfie?
Pixies were constantly confusing me with Alizé. In jest, I assume. I mean, it's not as if we look that much alike. We, don't look that much alike, do we? I mean, you look fairly similar, but you can easily tell the difference between each other.
Especially considering, you know, one wears blue, where the other wears red.
Yeah. This had better be the only thing we need from the Pixies. If I have to endure one more prank, so God's help me. I see the water. I think. Oh, that must be the lantern there.
Oh god. Oh, Corey, get your ass out of her face.
Where am I?
I don't want peace at that. I was convinced the pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament. But no. You have the clay, I take it. Indeed. There you go. Wonderful. We need but combine the clay and the water, then heat the mixture with the fairy lantern. After that, it will be a simple matter of settling upon suitable form and performing the necessary incantation.
Beglug, I have a question. In the event that we had need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation?
Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes.
Halric and the others have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there was a chance this spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it.
Maybe you should be the one to do so. Hang on. Pretzel, sorry.
You're fine.
A deep understanding of the subject's physical state, combined with a strong desire to help them, can drastically increase the magic's effect. And you are plainly more familiar with these people than I.
I dare say the few in all of Nova and more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so, you two?
Absolutely.
She's the best woman for the job. I'll give it my all. For Halric, for Tesleen.
Then we are all of a mind on the matter. Alizé shall be the one to conjure the familiar.
Let us begin.
The clay.
I trust you've prepared the clay?
Big old clump.
Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy.
A porksy. Interesting.
Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean.
That's right. Has she not I don't think she's seen a Porksy, has she?
There we are. How's that?
That is,
Well, it is certainly creative.
that's crossed arms.
There's no denying that.
Looking away.
Yes, yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
The whistling.
And just
Pay him no mind, child.
Oh my God.
Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
Not helping her pride.
not
you know.
helping Beckloog.
You're not helping.
But I speak the truth. If successful,
So it's
this
like pictomancy,
incantation
but
will
like-
turn imagination into
So it's like
reality.
pictomancy, but like with sculpting. Instead
Which
of,
is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye.
Yes, Zay. Firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp the image.
Now then, as I told you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
I have bad memories associated with that word. The word flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
Right.
Adorable.
That's cute.
I still want one of those as a minion.
Not bad for a first
But it
attempt.
starts down after Jill. Welcome. Is just so chubby.
Now,
So chubby
let
and
us see
adorable.
what can be done for young Halric. Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
A name. All right, I've decided. Now. Go, Angelo!
Angelo.
Nice.
Go, Angelo. I choose you.
Starting to speak. Take it slow.
Mother,
Ooh. Oh, the tears. No. Come on, man.
Alright.
The girl's resolve is quite impressive. One might almost think she drew strength from another. Oh.
By the 12. Oh, it was only for a moment he spoke. There may yet be hope for these people. I'd say there is.
Zay?
Oh, cutscene.
But it has seen it.
How is he, Becklu? Did it work?
I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. If my eyes don't deceive me, a hint of color has returned to his soul. Wait, you can see his soul too?
God,
Like,
I would jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. We're so close now, Halleck.
as you are even now in the process of discovering, this magic asks much of the invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect, that is, to induce stagnation.
Thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via Orasight. A thought occurred to me about this treatment. Beck-Lug said when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound like some of the temper back in the source? You're not wrong.
Do you mean to say that you think that you can use this for...
Not really. It is the fate of most temper to become slaves to primals, save in a handful of cases. Or am I missing something?
Well, their minds are not their own. Their minds are separated from their souls, it would seem.
Yeah. That does make sense. If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such a treatment.
Oh.
Gaboo.
Yep.
Exactly. His condition is uncannily similar to Halric's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul is suffused with earth-aspected aether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we can save him, right?
Forgive me, but who is this Gaboo fellow you speak of?
That is an entire story.
Yeah, that's an entire story.
And somehow we managed to get it out in about
In
3
half a
seconds.
second. Yeah. I see. His condition does sound similar. Yet there is much and more that is, about the soul that remains unknown even to me. I say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that this is delicate work we do here. It's work requiring patience.
Of course. And as long as there's hope for the patients here, I'll devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue their treatment. The three of you should return to the Crystarium with Beck-Lug and see if you can't make some headway with their newly posited theories.
I would tell you to rest first, but I see you're not too convinced. Ah, the fire of youth.
Let us return to the Crystarium then.
Fine, I have found you. Who is this? Oh, Cashier!
Cashier, what are you doing all the way out here?
Oh.
There's trouble back in Yulmore. Lady Chai's beside herself, sighing, pacing the whole lot. Nearly enough begged me to go and find you. Sighing and pacing, you say? It must be urgent.
That's just that is, no, I don't want to skip the cutscene. No. I take it I'll be returning to the Crystarium alone. Go on, then. It's not as if I have anything for you to do here.
Thank you, Becklug.
Step, step.
Sorry for bothering you and all that, but she says the future of Yulmore's at stake.
What?
I wonder if
The
she's just
hells?
being... I wonder if she's just being dramatic.
That's the good... Maybe. Alfie.
No, not Cashier. Alfie, whatever could be so urgent for Lady Chai to summon us thus? Alize?
Then,
Future of Yulmore is at stake, is it? Well, do for them what you can, but keep an eye on Alpha though, would you? See to it he doesn't involve himself more than is necessary. Lady Chai is up in the parlor. Best not to keep her waiting, eh?
ba, 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 da, ba, 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 ba. Ba, da, da, ga, ba, 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 ba. Why not? Cashier, Alfie. Actually, where is Julia? Julia! Where are you? Alfie's returned.
There we go. Loaded in. Cashier? It was the folks over at the Crystarium that told me you'd be down at Journey's Head. Lucky for me, you were running around after people's tiring work. Who are you looking for?
I was looking to see if Julia was here. Well, that's not my character voice.
Don't mind me. Ah, Varen. Alfie? Well, not here seems out of the ordinary, though I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing outside again, staring off into the distance and all that, sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress.
Oh, there she is.
Julia!
Hello, Julia. Oh, hello, Alex.
Hey, what's up?
Oh yeah. Do you know at what point it is that you?
Oh, thank
That's the
heavens
last
you're
couple of
here.
What was that?
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all
What
too
is too
much
much
for my
for
poor
the other
heart to
I
bear
can't-
alone.
Help you if I don't know what the problem is.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
That is the very reason I summoned you.
note?
He's gone.
Did he say anything? Did he just disappear? What?
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a
yeah?
new leader must be chosen.
Yeah.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well, no one wanted
I can
such
see why.
responsibility. Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Okay.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
Yeah, he does have good leadership capabilities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is
True.
more than
Then do you think
qualified
he
for
ran
the
away,
role.
or do you think
The perfect choice.
maybe he wanted to go understand something?
Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
Honestly, I don't think I don't see him trying to run away from this.
No, I don't either.
I don't think
You
he would
believe
flee.
he was so daunted by
I
the
mean, he's-
burden of leadership that he
Honestly,
felt
in
compelled
terms
to
of like
flee?
fight or flight response, he's more of a freeze person, really.
Yeah. Because fight or flight is an incomplete quote. It's fight, flight, or freeze.
Fight, flight, freeze, fawn.
Yeah, fawn as well.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would
agree
abandon his
with Alba
duty,
here.
much less his beloved wife. There has to be some
Okay,
other reason
controller?
for his absence.
Yeah.
You truly think so?
Oh, absolutely.
What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
I don't know, but whatever it is, he would have led.
Yeah.
Again,
I
he
am
just
not
doesn't strike
answering.
me
I am
as-
not
as a
answering that
flight
second
person.
one. No, I'm not saying that second one.
Yeah, I know, right?
You can
Again, like-
tell by looking at him. He is absolutely smitten.
Yeah, like, he would not. If he was gonna flee, he would have taken you with him. And even then, I still,
And there you
I
have it, Lady
don't
Chai.
see
You needn't worry.
China as a free
Master
person.
Chai
I
loves
see
you more
him
than
as
all
a,
the world, and he will
if he's
return.
gonna, if he's in a fear response, his natural fear response is to freeze.
Mm-hmm. We've seen it.
Yeah.
You have seen it, Chai.
Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
So
You've
maybe he's
seen
gone
his-
for like a walk or something. Just hopefully not too enthusiastic of a walk.
I don't think he can have that kind of enthusiastic
Thank you,
walk. So.
my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Because, as we said before, he's not a fight or flight. He's a freeze. So he can't have
Yeah.
that kind of enthusiastic walk. He would freeze up.
So what do you think's happened?
I wonder if he is out to collect his thoughts. Kaishir? You know, you're almost nothing like I thought it'd be. But somehow I can't picture going anywhere else. The Chais are part of it, I suppose. They've been good to me. I only wish there was something more I could do to help them. I mean, you're helping out plenty right now, I think.
Yeah.
Makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word. But even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here will have seen something, I'm sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone. I'll meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on.
Moen! That's a Chai? Oh yes, I spoke with him recently. I recall he was in a rather dour mood, concerned about Yulmore's neglect of industry, you see. With Lord Volthry's apparently inexhaustible stores of meal, and no great need for money, and it's little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yulmore, which seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon thereafter. Oh, Alex. Do you know what it is that you need to talk to?
Moen looks very familiar.
And show him the wind-up Raha. I don't remember where. All I know is that it's you have to do it before 5 points.
Okay, I know you can also show it to him after 5.3 when you get.
Well, it's you show him a different one.
I didn't know there's one before that. It's in one of the. Actually, if I remember correctly, I think there's a. No, I think the one after 5.3 is a cutscene option, because you get one afterwards. You get the other one afterwards.
Oh, you got the Beatrice and the Derelicts.
I don't know when you show them the XR one.
For a second there, it looked like you double jumped.
It's a dialogue option that you go up to him outside of a cutscene. You go up to him and talk to him. That's the only thing that I can really remember about it. I mean, maybe we can try it right now. Or I could get a phone call.
Well, shit.
Yep.
He's got to go trim up the dog yard, apparently. And he's got to use a weed whacker since his push mower is shit.
Just
Yeah.
just do you two do what you can to just converse.
Okay.
Make conversation or something. I
actually was about to head to the
long
bathroom.
Well,
Not too much at the moment. I am, looking forward to my bank account not being in the red. Because I have a commission that I'm going to be finishing paying off. I'm lucky the guy was understanding. It also helps that he needed to get the parts for it anyways. There's a guy who on another Discord server who is making little pixel art games, and he's even willing to make a physical copy of it.
Okay.
And it's only like $80 for it.
That's not bad.
Yeah. He's already showed me some casing for the game itself, and apparently it has like an HDMI hookup, so I could plug it to my TV. And he has like a, let's see, what was it? He has 2 different styles that he can make the game in. A side-scroller or like a top-down view, kind of like the old Pokemon games. And I actually thought that was pretty cool.
I don't have a whole lot new going on either. It's, you know,
Yeah.
been work. We're doing a lot of overtime.
Work for me is trying to cut out a lot of overtime.
Okay, one thing I've noticed, do you, like, post a weekly schedule for what you're gonna stream?
Considering that it's kind of a... I used to, back whenever my streaming was a lot more stable, but now it's a little more chaotic, since not every day we can stream, not consistently we can stream. But I do still have the format for my scheduling, and I can just fill it out whenever I need to. I used to fill it out weekly. Because it's technically it doubles as my video upload schedule too.
I just noticed you don't. I haven't seen one on Twitter or any of that, so I feel like that might help. Like you know,
Yeah.
even if you don't, I 100% know you're gonna stream. I feel like having some sort of schedule up would be useful. Even if you don't keep to it 100%.
Yeah.
You'd probably be able to get. I mean, at least help the people who already view you know when you're gonna be around. Like, sure, you have typical times, like you usually stream on Sundays and whatnot, but at the beginning of the week, at least, if you have an idea of when and what you're gonna be streaming, might be useful.
Yeah. Yeah, originally what stopped me was whenever my work schedule just kept shifting every week. So, now that it's kind of holding stable again, I should be able to predict with more accuracy when I'll be able to stream.
So, with your job, are you still planning to stay there? I haven't. I don't think we've talked about it in a while. Are you still planning to stay there? Or are you looking for something else?
I was looking at Publix, but I haven't heard back from them, so gonna try looking elsewhere, see what else I can find.
Alright. Publix is a like grocery store kind of place?
Mm-hmm. It's kind of a more, kind of a more pricey place. With, I think it kind of leans more towards the all-natural kind of style of groceries. They're usually pretty big. They have like a full-on deli section rather than just like a little, like an entire section of their store is dedicated to like deli instead of just like a little side of a wall or something.
So they're pretty big then.
It's a pretty big chain company, yeah. My cousin actually worked there, and they actually paid off his college debt. Yeah, so he's the first person I've ever heard of to graduate with no college debt.
Was he in like a manager position, or what was he doing there?
I actually don't know. I typically don't really go to Publix all that often because it's kind of a pricey store. And, you know me, I'm flat-ass broke. But, on the few times I have been there, hello, bird on the screen. It's a shoebill, I think they're called? Can't remember. Yeah, they do have some pretty good quality groceries.
I'm not even sure if we have those up here. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, no, that is a southern thing.
Yeah, I'm not really that surprised.
Yeah, so, never been to one. Probably can't. I mean, I won't say never, but not anytime soon.
Yep.
gonna leave the party for a bit to go do some leveling.
Yeah, go for it.
Unless you want to come along. I don't know when Noah's gonna come back. We'd have to kick him from the party then, though.
Yeah, you can go ahead and leave. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Yeah, I'll be right back. Where is he? There it is. Magic spellbook. I've never noticed that.
Do you have any more tombstones you can spend on gear?
I only have like 120.
Ah.
What the hell? Give it up, buddy. You got this. Oh, there's a vista over there. Okay. What's the route to get up there? Nope. How do I get up there? Can't make that jump from here. Oh, I think I'm supposed to use this. Okay. Okay. I suppose. Okay, there we go. That wasn't as hard as I thought it was. I wonder if there are any other vistas out here. Okay, that's an interesting bit of... That's an interesting, line for this guy.
Okay, I don't know if it's just on my end, but you're really quiet.
Let me... What about now?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, I had my gain turned down. I don't even remember why I turned it down initially. Oh god, my minion is on the roof. Get down from there. No, I'm not getting up there this time. Nope, there it goes. Boaster low. Since there's plenty of supplies to get us through until we can all choose where to relocate to. Which is good news, except for the fact that I have to keep track of it all. Ah, that sucks. Nunsilu. Kimet. Okay, they don't seem concerned, so something's going on. Hey, cashier. You ever get the feeling of being watched? I'm probably just imagining things. Well, now I gotta check. You find a shield build gazing in Kaishir's general direction. Silent, vigilant, plotting? What? Do I need to, like, get up there or something? Well, now I gotta see if I can get up to that shoe bill. And I jumped over. I can't make that. Oh, dang it. Can I walk across this? I can.
Do you have any new games you're looking forward to streaming? Or at least games you've... I suppose that it might not be new. Just any games you haven't streamed before that you have plans on streaming anytime soon?
For streaming, I know me and Noah's been talking about, at least for today anyways, we've talked about streaming Star Wars The Old Republic.
Alright. I don't think I've touched that game since high school.
What game?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, Star Wars The Old Republic. I was asking if he had any new games that he was considering streaming, or like new things that he hadn't streamed before, I should say.
Yeah.
Okay, so why is this shoe bill staring at Kaishir?
Not looking forward to dropping the $100 on GTA 6 to stream that to your audience?
No, never gonna do that.
Considering that I'm about like 80% of the time I'm broke as hell, I doubt it.
Well, just stop. Just have more money.
Yeah, just have money, man.
Yeah.
Just have money, or else you don't deserve to have nice things. That's how.
Yeah, the easiest way to get out of poverty is to have money.
Remember,
Am I able to scare this shoe bill or something?
Yeah, if you're poor, you don't need nice things.
Yeah, if you're poor, just stop being poor. Just be richer. And just have more money.
Said every rich person ever.
Reminds me of the.
Reminds me of that one. Small investment in real estate. Small, several $1 million investment in real estate. Fine.
Reminds me of that one. That one post that I saw in what was it, r/boomers being fools, as there was literally no reason to be poor in this country, and he's standing in front of like a gambling machine. I think it was called the Wild Nugget, which is fucking stupid, by the way. That's a stupid name.
Well, I mean, if it works for FedEx.
Whoa.
Holy
What,
shit.
do you not know that story? FedEx,
No.
It was like years ago. FedEx almost went out of business, but one of the owners was in Las Vegas, and instead of taking their last like 20,000 to the bank, he went to the casino instead, and won enough money to keep them running long enough to get investors in.
I mean, knowing my luck, I'd go in with $100 and come out with $1,000 of debt.
Hey, listen, you can't lose more money than you went in with.
You never know.
Listen, you can win a bunch of money and then lose it, but at the end of the day, you can't lose more money than you spend.
What is with this shoe bill that's staring at Kaishir?
Sorry.
Oh, the shoe bill.
You lose a lot of money, but you can't. You can never go negative unless you're spending money you don't have.
Yeah, that's the thing. Where are you?
Well, just don't.
I am at the shoe bill that is staring at Kaishir.
Okay, where is that?
It's outside. Whenever you step out of the front gate,
Oh, yeah, the
just
shoe bill
turn
is
to the right.
Not always the same place for everyone.
Oh shit. Anyway, what if the shoe bill was Emmett's familiar?
Emmett Selk's familiar?
I can see him making it familiar. It's grumpy enough to be as familiar.
You're not wrong.
Look at that face. Look at that grumpy ass face.
I mean, it's a shoe bill. They always look like
I
that.
said he seems more like a cat guy.
But yeah.
I don't know. I think some of his friends are cat-like enough as it is. Mahabharata, just fucking effectively doing the ASEAN equivalent of knocking over a glass of milk.
Looking for Master Chai, are you? Something amiss. When I last saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath, and we talked for a while, about his concern over the city's defenses, amongst other things. You made more than a few valid points.
Oh, you're not fair, valid.
Yeah. Many of our men are still recovering after your confrontation with Lord Vorthry, and finding General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. The man commanded
I guess I didn't clean that mess up, did I?
No, we really didn't.
Oops.
The man commanded no small amount of loyalty. Some of our longest-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we'd still be blamed.
Him, but yeah.
Without you and yours, we still would be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitted, I proposed replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts in Gate Town. We have a duty to protect not only Yulmore, you see, but the surrounding regions of Colusia as well. And I, for one, would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. Indeed, I told him as much.
Campaign setting. One that takes place in in Norbrand, like years after the main game.
That would be
Even
interesting.
Decades or so.
That would be interesting. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that we parted ways, and he headed outside, as I recall.
Many tents.
Yes. No, got caught. Shalette? Of course it's still here. Can't leave all the people in need. That's Hathenbet's creed. The only reason I'm still alive.
I recall a man fitting the description. Asked to speak with the poor buggers lately. Sorry, the poor buggers lately come to right. From right. Said he wanted to know the state of things down in the derelicts. And you can be sure we give him an earful. Food, medicine, clothing. There's plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can scavenge, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. But folk here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started mumbling to himself, something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him, though. Not content with having his ear chewed up about with the derelicts. He asked about the other settlements and all. After that, I can't really say. Nothing was headed for Gate Town when last I saw him. So I wonder what he's doing. It's a mystery.
Yes, it's almost as if he's learning about the situation that he's in.
Character development in my MMO?
Couldn't possibly be. Cashier.
We somehow managed to hear the same time from the direction.
Any luck? I got no one myself, but sounds like Alphino might have.
Well, got a few things.
Yep. Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer a clue as to where Master Chai's whereabouts?
He's trying to figure out how best to deal with the situation, I think.
Yeah, he's learning everything he can. Honestly, a sign of a good leader, I think.
Yeah. They voted well.
Yeah. Interesting. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed a possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yulmore. An idea which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean, not the bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? I mean, maybe he went to the mainland and the little village that kind of sprung up right at the gate.
Gate sound.
For the people. All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Yulmore, but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical, then, that having consulted those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. Cyril, if you go and make inquiries and write, I shall do likewise in Steeltide. Gate Town, I leave to you, Kaishir. Fair enough. Where should we meet when we've finished? Well, Top Rung seems to me to be his most likely destination. Let us reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then. But if not, we will be well situated to continue our search.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, makes sense to me.
Also, I has chili.
Nice.
That's what I brought, but like, I had to go do some yard work real quick.
Yeah.
I say real quick. I had to. I told you, Darkus. I didn't say it on stream. I had to mow the dog yard with the weed whacker.
Yeah.
Our push mower is busted.
F.
Yeah. And you know how it's been raining.
Just a little bit.
Just a wee bit. So yeah,
Just a smidge.
I got what I could. I got the worst of it. Or I got it where it's worse, kind of. Well. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, right. I'm gonna talk to some people in Gate Tenant first, but I guess we'll go over right first. Ah, yes, the mountain. The mountain. Oh, you know what would be sorry, I just thought about the concept of a campaign that takes place in Norvrant, like, decades later. Or maybe even a century later. Like, you know what would be fucking cool as a conflict point? Hey, guess what? That mountain that Vothri lifted up in the air is
Coming
falling.
down.
Yeah, it's starting to come down. We need to figure out a way to make that either a soft landing, or, failing that, well, we need to do something about it.
Yeah.
That would be a really
Hastelo?
cool plot point, I think. The name doesn't ring any bells. There was a rather dapper-looking Mistel gentleman not long ago. I wanted to talk about relations between Wright and Yulmore. A lack of them. There was a great many people to their promises of mule and a chance of a lavish life along the free. And Vothri thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to Goddess Paradise.
Well, you don't need to worry about Valtteri anymore.
Yeah, Vothri's dead. I needn't tell you what happened when the Citadus came. Such things are hard to forgive. Well, okay, the Citadus you can blame squarely on Vothri.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't think you could really blame a free citizen for any of the. I don't think you can blame just any Yulmoran for the.
Oh, absolutely.
Citadel attack.
I think he's blaming Yulmore for the lack of guards because all the people got conscripted.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But Vothri's gone. We're curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I told your friend Chai knows, was it? And I'm sure, but the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, but because he left soon after, and that was that.
Actually, you might have told him exactly what he needed to hear.
Yeah. And up we go. All the way up. Who needs a ladder when I can fly?
Mm-hmm.
Also, you know the things that you see, like Magnine and the other step people do on their Yol?
What, you mean stand up?
Well, that, but like fighting while on their Yol, like, jumping off and stuff. That kind of fighting technique. I imagine that Bidar can do the same with Malkoran.
I mean, I think all the Warriors of Light can, technically, because of our training with, with the Dragoon and all that.
That's fair.
Turns out Master Chai was over in Gatetown, too. He spoke to a few of the residents, apparently. They told me they'd never seen a posh bloke look so miserable.
I mean, that's what being a political figure should do to you.
Yeah.
No offense, but being a political figure should be miserable.
Yeah. So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gatetown as well, did he? Yeah. I see. Kaishira and I gleamed much the same. He seemed determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Kalusha. The only likely place he has left to go being Amity. Come, if we are quick, we may yet catch up with him.
Well. Imagine how cool, like, airborne fights could be.
That would be very interesting.
I understand why they don't do it, because the combat in this game wasn't exactly built for it, but...
Yeah.
Not made for 3 dimensions.
No.
No, it's not.
No, not at all.
Oh, look,
There
yeah.
you are, friend. Hello, Tinez. I am the ghost of Christmas past. Hi there. Hi, shit. Zero. What in the heavens are you doing here?
We might ask you the same, Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you.
Looking for me? What am I for?
Your wife's worried sick.
Yeah, you kind of just left without saying a word.
Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word and bade us return you to her side.
What places are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. I suppose she could have overlooked it. And when she gets an idea into her head, I can only improvise.
No harm done, Master Chai.
Was the letter in an obvious location, or was it like tucked away somewhere?
That is a good question.
And is Julia here like Cyril, where if she sees obvious things, she'll overlook it, or is she more likely to see the obvious thing?
I think we all already know the answer to that one.
Okay, fair enough.
She's a real nice lady, and at the very least, she remembers what her husband tells her.
Perception check her low.
Yeah.
She has negative proficiency in perception.
No harm done, Master Chai.
Strike me as the most observant individual.
But since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we've gathered from the nearby villages, you've been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office?
Let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Kalusia. That much is true. But I am by no means sure I am the man to solve them.
But you're the only one actively going out.
Yeah, you're the only one trying to figure anything about them.
Yeah.
If you're not the man to solve them, you're at least the closest thing we have.
Yeah.
Tackling on any challenges will require resources, and until I have secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. Interesting.
I see. And you believe said resources can be found here?
Indeed. The people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans. A man whose counsel I may yet that might yet make a mayor of me.
With respect, such forethought is in itself proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I'm certain this man of whom you speak, whomever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, we will vouch for you should he require convincing.
Whatever you need, count on us. I don't know what to say.
Just take it one step at a time. That's all you can do. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore. But the dream's gone now. Burst like a bubble. Or a boil, more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alpha Note, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in a daze. But you? You've been running up and down. Right? You've been running up and down trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you can do it. You got this lot up Mount Gold, didn't you? How hard could marrying be? That's a lot. That is a lot more tricky than.
And you think, and also different, entirely different thing.
Yeah. You're going to steer Yulmore into a better future. I know it, and I want to help, properly help, do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way, if you let me come with you. That is.
Entirely too much credit. Good lord. But I can't deny it gives me heart. Come then. Let us press on together.
Watch when we get back to Yulmore, Dualia will have found the letter.
That's funny.
Thank you, Master Chai.
We must get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I'm here. To find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive.
Who is this man exactly? And are you certain he's here in Amity?
Rendon is his name, and yes, he is, or was. And it's scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to both his father when he was in office. Oh, that explains it.
Yeah.
That makes a bit of sense, yeah. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say that Rendon was the left. And between them, they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere matter of business, which is why I must find him.
But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand.
I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Trystal then. As I recall, you made rather favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us.
Yeah.
Me trying to blast through my fucking chili, but in the middle of dialogue.
According to Master Chai, this Rendon fellow occupied a position of considerable influence in the Yulmoran leadership. Which begs the question, why did he choose to leave? I reckon Yulmore could learn a thing or two from Amity about standing on its own 2 feet. Then again, so could I. You know, I would laugh if the shoe bill was somewhere here.
It'd be funny. I realized it was me who suggested speaking. But who's to say he will be any more receptive than Rendon. Why should any of them give me the time of day? That's no one to think. Ignore me. Don't worry, I'll talk for you. Hello.
Greetings, friend.
Question.
And to you, too, Master Chai. I presume you're here to ask after Rendon? I couldn't help overhearing your earlier exchange.
Yes, well, with both are gone, Yulmore wants her elite. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel, in the hope that we could build a Yulmore together. And that is still my wish. But given how abominably you were mistreated there, I would quite understand it if you choose not to help.
Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I would not see you suffer for Vorthri's villainy. As you no doubt gather from your earlier meeting, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of your past, of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes, in the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive, commit to this course, and prove to him Yulmore has the resolve to change.
Resolve to change?
I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with them, I suggest you be firm and clear with your intentions.
I will. Pit 8 we shall go. And will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. Okay. Nope. Rendon, you're not hiding in this hole. You're not hiding in this little cavern here. I won't let you. Oh shit, cutscene.
Oh, okay.
Content seated. Hey, voiced.
Well, it's you again. Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vorthri's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorthri. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthri was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
Considering he's been reaching out, I'd say a better one.
I can offer no simple answer to that question. But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthry. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive.
Hear, hear, Chinas.
To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people. I'd rather like the sound of that.
Also, I like Rendon's coat.
Yeah, that coat's really good.
It is a real... I like the design of it. It's really aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah.
But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems. But first, I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
That grin tells me... that grin around his face, that's like... I know you can do this. That's the I know you can do it look.
Yeah. You're absolutely right.
But I shall endeavor to keep an open mind.
Kaishir. Imagine it. A Yulmore that even a bloke like me could help to build. Alfie. People cannot be brought together on the strength of high ideals alone. This I know from painful experience. If you don't stop blaming yourself about the Crystal Braves, I am going to smack you with a roll-up newspaper.
I mean, he makes a good point.
He does make a good point, but he needs to stop blaming himself for it.
I don't think he's being down on himself. I think he's just like... it's a sore spot.
Fair, I suppose. Rendon was right to demand proof of Master Chai's commitment.
Cottage seen it. Ahem. Right then. Is there a particular issue you would have me resolve? You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems your lord now faces. I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing.
Yes, meal being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void.
And a man who hungers would not like to contribute much to society. Save violence, perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer, and I'll consider offering you my counsel.
No pressure as everybody stares at him.
Combination of measures would seem to be in order. One could address the immediate issue of supply, and another that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated. That means the production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. Aye. Think a little by yourself, did you? Oh, yes. It began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago, after speaking with the peoples of Yulmore and the nearby settlements. You grasp your chinas. I have. Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet. Only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade me the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them a means to do so.
He does have a point.
Fair point, Rendon. And one to which I have given much thought. I propose the use of Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employ should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos. The Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without the supply of necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Well, as heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, it just happens that the Talos are my field of expertise. And with a little help, I'm quite certain that we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Completo! Ba 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 ba. You had a hand in constructing that giant Talos to the north, did you not? When the Yulmoran volunteers began arriving, I hid myself away, lest I be recognized, thus depriving myself of what I am reliably informed was a once-in-a-lifetime spectacle. Fuck. I'm not gonna say bugger. I'm gonna say.
Oh yeah.
Word.
Yeah. That Rendon geezer doesn't seem so bad. What was Mr. Chai worried about? He's got to give himself a bit more credit.
China's unfortunately has a lot of self-doubt.
Yeah. Do you see it? There's a fire in Master Chai's eyes that was not there when we first met. Fire we had best keep kindled if we wish to see Yulmore change for the better. I agree. There's a light in his eye.
Rendon is quite right. time we simply don't have. Which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Calusia. Fair, understandable.
Yeah, if you can get them under control, that would be a good, ready and already stable workforce.
They might need some repairs, but yeah.
Yeah.
They'll need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be at the top rung.
Yeah.
I do a fly. So he's an authority on Talos, is he? What other spots could he be hiding, I wonder?
Cashier? How do you catch a Talos then? Dig a hole and lure it in? It's not Minecraft.
No, you use the dirt blocks that you have to make a trap there. The door trap. You use the door trap.
It is one thing to repair an immobile Talos, as Urianger did, but quite another to catch one, surely. Does this not sound a trifle dangerous?
Oh, I believe in him. Cut it, seated. A lot of cutscenes in this patch. Not that I'm complaining. Aha! Your memory hasn't let me down. This chest contains canisters filled with a dashingly potent insulating powder, capable of halting the flow of ether in a Talos. We need only get it within throwing distance of one and let it fly.
Thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious.
Good old trick of trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them to march to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along into the deed. But as I have said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage.
Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you.
Be that as it may, Kaishir. That's really a weird way of saying. That's as may be.
Yeah, I know.
I've never heard anyone say anything like that. So I'm just to say the way I think is more logical to me. That may be Kaishir, but my tasked with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. That is fucking respect.
Absolute respect.
Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't feel no dread. I'm told I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example.
As a leader should. That is a leader.
Here, here.
Well said, Master Chai.
Here, here.
Here, here.
Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying with this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labors.
That is fair.
Well, you don't wanna pull a season 13 church. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kaishir says, these lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look for any to look out for any beasts that could get in the way of my work. I'll also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the Talos. Understood?
Agreed.
Don't worry, I won't be a troll. Good, then let us be off to the quick way. Through the north gate. And see if we can't find a suitable vantage point. Oh, well, we found a suitable vantage point. Didn't even have to move. Cashier?
No. Either Master Chai is off his nuts, or this means more to him than he's been letting on.
What do you mean by that?
I have never heard that turn of phrase before.
I've never heard that phrase.
Usually the phrase is he's off his rocker, but...
Alright, I know where I'm at. Just a simple matter of sneaking out to the towers while avoiding the slavering, bloodthirsty beasts lurking behind every rock. Child's play. Whenever you're ready, let's begin. I meant to talk to Alfie, but that's fine. When first he arrived, I could barely hear him over the knocking of his knees. But now this. I'm not sure what's gotten into him, but whatever it is, I like it. And I'm getting you outfilmed.
Because, of course. Hey, us, could you stop smothering Alphino in your chest feathers?
Light outside his room or something.
Yeah, no kidding. It's a shame that the tome scrolling mode doesn't have like a toggleable color change, because if you change that to green, you could just like green screen something underneath it.
Yeah.
That would honestly be kind of fun.
I mean, I've seen people, it's a pain in the ass, because it's, I mean, there's not a whole lot that glows, you just gotta be careful where you're at, 'cause not a whole lot that glows that white.
Yeah.
To do it with, but yeah.
It's mainly the color. It's kind of a tricky, kind of a bluish white. can get it. Maybe that.
I know you were talking about your commissions earlier, or well, the thing you commissioned. Did anybody commission you lately?
Nope. I've probably had 2 commissions in the entire time they've been open. And both of them were from silver. Nope. That one didn't work too well. Nope. No, that just goes towards everything, so. Yeah. I'm not too good with that kind of stuff yet, so. Maybe one day I'll be able to get the hang of it.
Messing with your settings now, huh?
Yep. Looking to see if there's anything in here.
What are you trying to do?
See if I can, see if there's any way to change, like, the color of it. But doubt it.
I don't think so.
Kind of a shame, but I can understand. Character lighting?
I'm sure there's other ways of doing that, but not in the settings.
Oh, hey, look, there's a defective Talos.
what series are you currently in the middle of streaming right now?
Well, I did the demo for Dispatch, the other day.
Yeah, what's that game?
It's a new game coming out by Telltale. It is yeah. It is a superhero dispatch, point-and-click adventure game. You play as a hero who is kind of forced into a semi-retirement due to his mech suit getting destroyed. Or at the very least, like, damaged or something. I don't know the exact details. But in exchange for having it repaired and rebuilt, you work at a place called SDN, where effectively you take calls and dispatch heroes towards certain situations, whether to act as like guards, getting cats out of trees, settling a fire that might break out or something. However, apparently you are part of a special section. You are part of a project called
Ad Hoc Studios that is made by people from Telltale.
From Telltale, okay.
Yeah, because I was pretty sure they went out of business.
I actually didn't hear about that. Yeah, you're part of a program called the Phoenix Program, where they take villains who turned themselves in or were captured, and they're trying to make them into heroes. And basically, you're like the last-ditch effort. If you can't get them to, if you can't get them to cooperate and, effectively become heroes, then the program is shut down and they go back to prison. And you have quite the cast that you work with. There's a very intelligent guy who is like a literal man-bat. However, he kind of has werewolf syndrome where he'll randomly turn into a bat monster, and his actual, like, the stats will actually change for him. Because they all have, like, a set stat block. It's the pentagram kind of, strength, vitality, speed, charisma, and, what's the fifth one again? Let's see. Strength, speed, agility, charisma, and durability. There is a woman who has the ability to turn invisible, but only when she's holding her breath, which is interesting. Kind of a problem for her, though, because she's an asthmatic. There is a guy who was given the strength of 10 men. However, at the cost of basically shrinking, so he's under 4 feet tall.
So your average dwarf, got it.
Let's see, there was the assassin. A literal assassin. Shit, what was her name?
What was her name?
That's what I'm looking up.
Alex?
Yep.
I'm pretty sure you either you shared this with me or I shared this with you, but it's still fucking funny.
Darkus and I were just going over what game.
Oh yeah, her name was Coupe. Then there is the literal, a literal pop star villainess named Prism who can, who can somehow manipulate light to create like holographic projections, and also like a beam of light that acts like a laser. And apparently one big thing in her bio is that she has like over 2 million followers on social media, so she's pretty popular. Oh yeah, there's also the fire villain Flambe. Huh?
Why is your audio quality so weird, Darkus?
How is it weird? No?
It's just the quality went down.
Huh, weird.
Well, it's better now. Maybe you're just too close to your mic, I don't know.
Maybe. Yeah, there's also a living golem. Let's see. I think his name was literally just Golem. There's Malevola, who is quite literally just a tiefling.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, that's the entire lineup of people you work with. The flame villain's name is Flambe. The bat guy's name is Sonar. The woman who can turn invisible by holding her breath is named Invisigal, and underneath it says AKA Invisibitch. The short, strong man is called Punch Up. Then there is Prism, Golem, and Coupe. Coupe is literally the only one who actually has, like, first-degree murder as one of her crimes.
So starting the boring villains, eh?
The only thing worse than small talk on a first date is a firefight.
It depends on the person.
I was just about to say, I don't know, combat on a first date might be pretty romantic.
It depends on the person, yeah.
You might just need to test your reflexes, though.
Mm-hmm. There's no point in us both shouting instructions. Keep him safe, you two.
What?
I just imagine the meme you just sent me instead of the, that just a test of your reflexes.
Oh, God, no. Okay.
Oh, okay.
You know,
Nope. Shit.
like I said during our conversation the other day, you have to assert dominance by pissing into the same urinal as the other person.
Why is this not letting me... Hold on, this is... Oh, wait, do I have to... Oh, I see.
Yep.
Now. I clicked on the thing and not on him. I didn't think about it. Do it! Do it, Frickalo! Do it now! You're really looking that fell forwards.
I know, right?
I did it! I did it! Let's move on to another. Alright, yeah.
Yeah.
Keep up that momentum. I will hold these. We don't want those in the way.
No, we do not.
Wait for it. No, it turned around. Fuck.
Mm-hmm. We also have those two things to deal with.
Goddamn, I gotta go back to the beginning again.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, it turned around right as I said, and I was like, fuck. That's okay. Come on. Hurry up. Now. Gotta wait for it. I gotta be a little more patient than that. Those things are away. Let's turn back around immediately. come on, you fucking bitch. Okay, how long do you have to wait for that? Do you have to wait like 30 seconds or something? How long did you have to wait for that?
Roughly 30-ish seconds.
Jesus. Okay, I'm annoying you, but...
Like, it did take me a little bit. I had to make sure that, he turned around, then he turned around again.
Yeah, he turns around, then turns around again, then turns around, then turns around again, and then... Annoying.
Yeah.
What's funny is I one-timed this when I first did this. I see. That's weird. Okay. Get him. Get his ass. Again. Fell forward. Very lucky.
Yeah.
God damn it, I'm getting the hang of this. You may leave the next one to me. Alright. If you think
I trust your judgment.
Go get him. Get his ass! Bam! Oh, no! I didn't do it. I'll go sleep now. Ha ha! I should do it! Now we have... now all we... So now we have all we need to proceed. I can read. And he's reprogrammed them. Let's go. Ba ba ya ya ba ba. Level up. I mean, what?
Da 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 da.
China's leveled up.
Okay, sheer. Blimey, I thought my heart was gonna stop for a moment there. Make that a couple of moments.
You do not do enough of a Cockney accent for this guy. you need to do a little bit more Cockney in him.
A friend returned with nary a scratch. Well done.
Judged, Master Shy. There may yet be hope for you more. Shyness. I can see it. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan. Somehow, worked. Sometimes the reckless plans are the ones that work.
Yeah. Sometimes you do need to go more
Risk
bold.
reward. Sometimes you gotta play the risk reward game.
Mm-hmm.
I did it. Shy, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmore's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain your time at the Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next man. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains that I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. When the people behold these towers, I have no doubt that they will lend you their support. Well, you know, After we tell them that these are not hostile.
Yeah. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is at last in capable hands. Would you not agree? Oh, absolutely.
100%.
Should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai. After you've tinkered with the talus and all that, Lady Chai's worried sick.
I could hear you thinking. I could hear you thinking about that.
Just because you said that, it's stuck in my head now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This music. Fucking voice cutscene.
Right. Right then. Form a line and make for Yulmore.
Should we not have given them like signs or something, or
Probably.
had somebody go ahead?
Yeah.
Make them to tell us
I mean, we're technically going
going
with them, so.
Be not afraid.
What's that noise?
I'm not gonna scare the piss out of them at all. Oh yeah.
Wicked White! Runaway Talos!
Why am I not ahead of the people?
Call the guard!
Why am I not going ahead of the town? I could fly here. Wait, no, please.
Stay back! All of you!
I mean, the time it took the guards to get here, don't you think the Talus would have done something if they were truly runaway?
Right?
Is that?
Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see.
Oh no. Wait, we're gonna kill the random.
Squeezed a little too hard.
It's like,
Ooh,
Spider went into the zero. Did we just step into a Hildebrand plotline?
I don't know, maybe?
It feels like it.
Kinda does.
Emmett comes back from the
Thank
fire.
you.
Stop breaking the fourth wall, you idiots!
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending, instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
Let's go! Oh. Wait, hang on. Are you doing it again? He just... Damn, he just got reconstituted.
Please!
I think that time was intentional. Okay, good. He's on the ground as he should be.
I'm I just need a moment. Again, for finding my husband. I confess I was not expecting you to return. Your return to quite be so grand.
That's fair.
Man. He's going to make the most wonderful mayor. I just know it. Alfie.
I dare say the future of Yulmore has never looked brighter. I wonder if they have anything to say, like, they have any pop-up dialogue or anything? Nope. Cashier. Sorry it wasn't much help. Still, seeing Master Chai go after those talents was something, eh? Inspiring stuff.
Yeah. That was quite the reception. One Master Chai will struggle to forget. More seriously, the arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word is spread around Yulmore, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all, so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. There's no time to lose. Let's begin making preparations for the inaugural address. Once Master Chai has caught his breath, of course.
Come on, target China's.
No need to fret, you two. I have never felt better. And not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulmore. Hey, listen. Public speaking is a... More people are afraid of public speaking than there are... More people are afraid of public speaking than there are of death.
Yeah.
Like, public speaking is literally the #1 fear. Even above death.
Yeah. You'll find...
Don't know why.
You'll find public speaking is probably the #1 fear.
That's not what to do. If we're to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. Then I will go spread word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet their new mayor. You there, Kai Shear, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gatetown of the Giants?
Of course I will.
Good lad. And I will let the guards know not to bar the path of the way to go through his chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warriors of Darkness to attend, assuming they're available. Might as well see this through to the better end, eh? The Dawn of the Crown left will shout you up.
Alright, we'll see you there.
What am I doing?
Cashier. Don't worry, I'll make sure everyone's there for Master Chai's big speech. So go, get yourself down to the Emergent. Go on.
Lota Saikaru.
However, just 5 inches off the ground, just because.
Yum. Ba, 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 ba.
I thought that was Julia for a second there.
Master Chai told us to respect you. Emergent is already filling up with people of all persuasions, free and bonded, citizens and non-citizens. But for you, our guest of honor, we have reserved a place at the front. Right this way, sirs. I wouldn't call this full, but yeah.
Yeah.
Also, no seats? Folding chairs? Come on.
You got this, Chai. We believe in you.
Go on, dear.
If you don't start saying something, I will.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around?
True.
It is a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Forthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness.
Just pure determination on his face.
Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values.
And he's gonna get voted in again afterwards. Guarantee it.
And it was votes. Look at this shot.
No longer can we think of ourselves as
Look at that shot.
divided,
Remember that?
as the free and the bonded, citizens and
Remember the shot
non-citizens.
from what is it called? From Vo 3 and the Eggar talking, right? This is like almost the same shot.
Mm-hmm.
And like you saw in that thing, the different foods there, the pizza, the cake, the just all these different kinds of foods. And you look at this now. There's what? Maybe a couple of like berries left?
Yeah, some food, but not a
The
lot.
systems put in place by Lord Forthry
I like
must
that
be
shot.
undone.
I like the
But even as we tear down the old, we must give
similarities, the
thought
parallel
to
there
the
in
new,
that shot. That's a really
to what
really
manner
good
of
shot.
nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss
That's
how
awesome.
best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved.
That's
Absolutely
The
respectable.
road
He knows
before
his
us will
limits.
not be easy.
yeah.
And I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward.
To quote Montiome,
This
don't
much
stop.
we owe to ourselves and to the brave
Don't stop moving
heroes who
forward.
risked
Keep
their
moving
lives
forward.
to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength.
Oh god, I took a
Viola!
shot. Hang on. Oh fuck! The fucking mountain and the golem behind him.
damn it.
I never noticed that before. That's so cool.
I missed the screenshot opportunity.
Oh, that's so good. That is so good. How did I never see that before? That's. Also, even the plates behind him are empty.
Mm-hmm.
The golden dishware, empty.
Yep.
The only things left are a few bottles. And we don't even know how full those are. And it's a really good attention to detail there.
Yep.
Like they intentionally put with the shot with Vo3 and the egg cart. They intentionally put a bunch of food in the shot as Vo3 is talking about like how the people would fight amongst themselves over food. And now they intentionally went ahead and removed the food from the area just to like prove the shot. Fucking genius. Beautiful.
Yep. Okay, sheer. Seeing everyone come together like that. It was beautiful, that was.
Now we can begin in earnest. I very much look forward to seeing this humor for the people. Wasn't he simply wonderful? Seeing him taking charge of a room as he did. How it reminds me why I fell for him in the first place. The city of final pleasures, they used to call it, back when the world was ending. But now I hope it will become the city of new endeavors. I agree. That's
I like that. I really can get behind that one. Oh, cutscene.
What did it seem?
That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance.
Something in action, I hope. If I have learned anything from all of this, it is that change begins with the individual. It is not a matter of finding the strength to take the first step.
Yep.
Seeing my fellow Morans can shall be my honor and privilege to help tell them what this road we have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all the changes possible. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which the city stands. I hate to change the subject now, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you any thoughts to your mayoral seat? It will not be moving into the emergence, dearest. It's too big for one thing. Too far removed from the people for another. Agreed! 100%!
I believe that should be used as a convening space for public announcements.
It actually turns into an airship spot.
Okay, that actually works too.
Which is hilarious. Turning Volk's room into an airship landing is hilarious. I mean, you know, it's big enough for it.
Yeah.
We will retain our current residence and our government here in the parlor. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Aww. What's this one? I don't know. Good.
Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but have you got time for a word?
Oh, it's the same thing. Yes, of course. Half that. That's I left a speech, but there's folk outside these walls as don't even have enough food to last tomorrow. And more who are counting on their crumbs. More who are counting on their crumbs. If you can find to change that, I would help set things in motion. Then we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help. I hope to see you again before long. Well, it's back to the Crystarium for us, I guess.
Yep. What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I'd resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmo's future was secured, but it's clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. It really is. I have every confidence they will find their way, and I believe it is time we went on ours.
I agree. Alright, back to Crystarium.
Not yet. Got
Alfie.
It's Master Chai at the helm, if only for the interim. I feel I can bid farewell to Yulmore and return to the source with no regrets. So Alphino's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends. In paradise. That paradise is gone. But something better has taken its place. And I reckon I want to be part of it. This Yulmore for the people Master Chai has been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Well, you can build it without physically being part of construction. Just help out where you can. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference, though.
Also, you can learn.
Mm-hmm. Help keep things changing for the better. A far nobler dream than the one to which you clung before. And one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit. It's just a matter of taking the first step. It always is. Alfie. Vows of virtue, deeds of cruelty. Truly, to see Kai Shia thus inspired by our actions is inspiring in itself. Yet, however much I wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts here in Yulmore, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we shall return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Beklug's studies have borne fruit in our absence.
What the Quistarium? You. it is about the main theme, like the day theme for the Crystarium, but there's just something about it that just makes me smile every time I hear it. And I don't think it's just nostalgia. I think it's just the music itself is just inspiring, I guess.
Honestly, yeah, I can hear it. Alfie. I got a sneeze trying to build up, but it keeps coming and going, coming and going. Ah, that is so irritating.
Pain. Agony.
Twould seem Alice has yet to return from the inn at Journey's Head. I do hope she doesn't overtire herself. Yeah, she's not here.
Hold on.
What's up?
Let me just... I don't know if Alex is... No? Yeah, let's hope Zeta doesn't, you know...
Exhaust herself? Yeah.
Stola?
In the course of preparing more Auracite, we made a significant discovery. We thought it best to wait for your return before sharing our findings.
Oh, fun.
Urian J.
Congratulations. Glad tidings from Yulmore did proceed thy company. I will see that Thancred and Reen hear of these momentous events, that they too might take joy in that which thou hast helped bring about. Backleg. I take it you are ready to resume our work.
Yep.
Raha! No, I'm not gonna call him the Exarch, I'm gonna call him Raha. That's my friend. Welcome back. We are given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yulmore.
Too true. Indeed. Our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote, and after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. Well, soul-searching and council-searching.
Searching in general.
Yep.
Searching.
It is a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Auracite? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference, included at length that White Auracite was ill-suited for our purposes.
Because it can't hold them for very long, right?
That's what I'm guessing. But, Urian J, did you not say that compared to the massy soul of an Ascian, the stone could house one of ours with ease?
Thus I did. That I did. And armed as we are with insight, could indeed prove a trifling matter, were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul. A link which would, if rightly realized, be weakened most perilously in the forces of our greed, or soul's dormant, as Auracite doth require. Thus, the shedding of these fleshless simulacra, and the surfeit of ether which compriseth them, would, in all likelihood, deprive us of our psyches as well. It would, theoretically, be possible to turn our minds into the Auracite instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice our souls in the process.
So we need something different, more encompassing.
Which is why we abandoned the plan and instead devote our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together.
Then we are no closer to a solution than we first began.
I mean, we know what won't work, so that's a good starting point.
Yeah.
A lot of times we need to figure out what it isn't, before we can figure out what it is.
Yep.
It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution.
What's that?
When our discussions turned to the transference of memories and psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience.
Well, as long as it's not flow.
Why would it be flow? That's just dumb.
Exactly.
Do you recall what we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Doga and Una? I speak of the royal eye of Alan, of the elegant imperial eye, gifted to my forebears through the blood of memories of the ancient Alans. It is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower. If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Alagans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we'll follow it wheresoever it leads.
That is a good idea to think on.
Yeah.
While we are thus engaged, I think it best that Cyril and Bida return to the source and inform Kryl and the others of our findings. Agreed. I imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear we've made a progress of a sort.
And I would beg leave to relay our findings under Thancred and Reen, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. Polite bow.
Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? Of course.
We always do.
Beklug?
I pray the link to their bodies in your world will endure a while longer. Should it fail, our efforts will be for naught. Raha, mark my words, you two. We will unlock the secret of the Elegant Eye, and see the others return home. There was a time when I thought these eyes a curse, you know. But for what they have enabled me to do, and what they may yet be, and what they may yet make possible, I see now that they are a blessing. Alfie?
With the benefit of our combined knowledge and the aid of the first leading authority on soulcraft, we must surely be able to find a solution. Surely.
Jolo?
Beklug insists we resume our work forthwith, but I grow weary at the thought. What I would not give for a cup of tea, and perhaps a vanilla tart.
Pray return to the Rising Stones. I mean the Waking Sands. No, wait, I mean the Rising Stones, yes.
Revenant's Toll.
Revenant's Toll. Also, I don't know how often I've said it, but I do really like I really like the Rising Stones as a base.
It is. It's nice.
It's really nice.
It honestly feels more like a
home?
A home, yeah.
It makes the Silence feel more like a family.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, also, there's a fucking ether right here, so I can just teleport here.
Mm-hmm. Rising stones.
Zero, you're back. How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me.
Still loading in.
Carl will be here shortly. And she'll want here too. She's just tending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. God, I don't think I'll ever use to say that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Upon speaking with Tataru, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Let us await Kryle's return.
We shall wait Kryle's return.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Ah, it's a voiced one.
It would suck if it wasn't.
I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
They're doing well.
Also, a possible cure for tempering may be in the making?
Possibility.
Maybe?
It'd be very nice if it actually was
So
successful.
this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
Hang on.
Hmm?
I have something for this.
Of course you do. Perfectly timed. It started whenever it showed his feet.
Nice.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
I saw that have that on the soundboard.
I mean, yeah, I know you do. Also, his spear looks different.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick.
It might just be the
Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then,
Now that I know what Razat Han
inside a
is,
provincial
like,
factory,
now that I know
encountered the one
precisely where
who
it is.
styles himself
Ow! How
Shadow
the hell did you
Hunter,
get in there via Razat Han?
Gaius Baelsar.
Mm-hmm.
That's the capital
Our
of Zevnik.
goals being
That's on a
apparently aligned,
different island.
we joined forces and
Or a
ventured
different,
on
like,
into the
island
heart of the
continent.
capital.
What are you
The
talking
Imperial
about?
Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead.
Oh yes, that is Lord.
Oh yeah, I believe
But
we
his soul
assumed.
lives on. And he has wrested back his flesh.
Ah,
Huh.
and what happened there?
Xenos ye Galvas.
So the Ascian is no longer in possession of him.
Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Is he dead?
What's wrong?
Has he never seen us go through an echo? I thought he saw at least once.
Yeah, that's
Huh.
with it. What has happened to you? What are you doing? How are you doing?
Yeah, that's new.
See him in action. His body at least. Do not best him alone. Nay, death will not come easy to that thing. If you would join me, then by all means. For what good it will do. Black Wolf and the Archer Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. Come then. Jesus. Hey, that's not fair! You're not supposed to be able to wield ether. Bullshit, I say. That's cool. That's cool. That's a cool shot. I think I would've missed it. Again with the ether shield. That's bull crap. Ah, the simple pleasures of my own flesh. Truly, there is no place like hell. Abomination. Whatever he is, Bidar was barely a matter. If we stay here much longer.
Emperor Varus, you're radiant, so you're alright.
We may well welcome out. Must even the most middling of sport be spoiled? The world conspires to bully me. Fucking, I love that line so much. But I have no cause to remain. I leave this vermin to you. Xenos! Oh, come on! That to Asian teleportation too. Just. Okay, he's edgy, but he's fucking cool. All right. I gotta admit, that's fucking awesome.
Woo! Intruders take flight. But magic armor, we cannot let them escape.
Why are you talking so quietly?
I'm trying to remember who voiced Julia. Or if we even had a voice for her.
Actually, I don't know if he had a voice for them, but I'll let you take it because
Alright.
I voiced all three of the other guys.
Yeah. The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available Magitech armor. We cannot let them escape.
He calls. Wait, shit! Whoops! I completely forgot.
Disciple of the land or hand or while in a party. Oh, so it's a instance.
It's a solo instance. They really should have, like, you know, put a Light of Solitude in there.
Yeah. Alright, so skip. Skip cutscene.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna try and get a screenshot. There we go.
Keep moving.
There we go. Got the screenshots I wanted from that cutscene. Now, continuing. Alright, let's see. Kurthus Torment combo, alright. Sky Dragon Dive.
That's it. It's just the... You have to play the same.
No, that's my ally. Stop targeting him.
Innocent. Make ourselves easy marks and we can have that. I suggest we split up. I'll take the low road. Do it side. Stay safe.
Let's keep moving.
Okay. Okay, well, I also just have to wait for you to it's, oh, it just makes it too long. I don't even think it's well.
We split up. Alright then, I'll take the low road, so to speak.
Okay, just keep going.
Wait, do I need to go that way?
No, the hallway. There's a right.
The Imperial Way.
Yep.
Connecting corridor.
Let me know when you get to this. Where he says, well.
Oh, hey, this place looks familiar.
Nah, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with reusing assets if it's done well. It shows that they have a standard.
Yep.
And then cutscene.
Well, someone's been busy. Wow, what is this? Oh.
Huh.
Hey, do you
What
like
the
body
hell?
horror?
I mean, I don't like it, but I understand it. Volatile Prototype Arc Ultima.
Arch Ultima.
Arch Ultima, or is it Arc?
So be it. I think that's either way. Come, Needhog. Lend me your strength. I didn't say I know.
So what, the Imperial Empire intends to become the next Alag? Alright, let's see.
Always has been.
Alright, let's see. Alamorn. Drakenlance.
Horrid roar.
See, delivers an attack with a potency of 600 to all nearby enemies. Okay. So that's the AoE. Stardiver. Okay. Diana, thanks for following.
Oh, that's the. Oh, okay, yeah, that's what it did.
Drakenlance, okay. Potency 500. Oh, nice. So this is my dot. Okay.
Low data. That's not good. 10 out of 14. On my way and feel the wrath of Nidhogg. Get stab wounded, bitch. Stop pushing. Bring another sample. Take one from Gastronomania.
Castrum Abania, right? Loading sample data 12.
Pull out. Nidhogg, show them your fury! Fucking awesome. Cool guys don't look at explosions. Why did the sclera of his eyes? Why did all of his eyes just go pure black? Sclera, fucking iris, and everything. Guardians.
Stop. We shall see about that.
Oh, hey. Right? Yeah, it's so cool. I couldn't stop taking screenshots, man. That was
I did.
Fucking cool. So what happened to Gaius? Did you meet him back up yet, or?
I haven't reached it yet. Galleons and the Machina. No, where are you guys?
Are you alright?
We're fine, Star. Just an echo moment.
Peer into my past, did you?
It's not like you can control it, Estinian.
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, that is Xenos in a nutshell.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time.
Let me guess. He got rid of Black Rose.
He is an Ascian in all but name.
And he found a coward.
Oh, I'd absolutely see that.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm okay with Black Rose being removed from the equation. But...
Yeah,
It bears
absolutely.
belief, aye. But no more
And I
than
do find a
hero
coward.
traversing the rift between worlds. My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray.
Yeah, it is in disarray with that.
Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose.
I'm sure that they'll...
Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces.
Oh boy.
Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That is a good question. What happened to Gaius?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention.
I imagine that threat is Xenos.
He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something.
Device?
Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and Al Shinobi are made aware, though we still know next to nothing.
Can you say no to that
hurt
face?
to be vigilant.
Nobody can say no to that face. Look at that face.
I don't know, he's probably the one person
Well
who
then.
could.
With Black Rose nipped in the bud,
Fair.
I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Oh. Why'd you bring that up, Fryo?
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Poor Tataru.
Oh,
Thank you for your help then, Estinian.
You know that wasn't my fault.
I see why Alphino admires you, sir.
And that's in character, by the way. That's Fighter's in character response. Like, just oh fuck you two.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
It typically doesn't happen in battle, so you don't need to worry about that.
I think you've fallen asleep during some cardinal virtue fights.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it.
Back and forth between worlds.
Go on.
Stay here and rest for a while. I'm sure Becklook can manage without. They've got enough science to out them back, if you ask me. Cut had seen it. Like.
Cryo.
Meanwhile, in Garlemald. Like Garlemald. Oh yeah, yeah. Traitors! You would dare deny Lord Nerva the throne? Yeah.
Cutscene starting. Meanwhile, in Garlemald.
Onward!
And
Done. Victory shall be ours. Civil War! Yay!
screams out, screams out, you dare deny them this throne, gets blown up immediately. First Legion Centurion.
Boring. Jesus Christ, Xenos. Okay. I know who this is. Darkus. I need to ask you something. Do you think that you can voice the most theater kid to ever theater kid a theater kid? Do you think you can voice the most like flamboyant how do I put Alex, you know who I'm talking about, right? How would you describe this character?
I don't know, it's best just to hear them. Alas, you will not.
Not for a while, I imagine.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to give you a sample of what I would do for voicing them. I will let you, if you think that you can match that, then go right ahead. Do you think? I find it amusing. Like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse.
Okay. That came out of nowhere. I choked on freaking air. Do you think I find it amusing? Like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse.
Your soul is... Who are you?
Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost in want of a new master. A hunting dog, if you should wish it so. I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodiac.
Meanwhile, in Yulmore in the first...
I wonder if that was an Ascian that perhaps sided with Heidelin?
Well, I mean, we did know that she had other people working with her.
Yeah. Yeah, the mayors were opening Daedalus stoneworks and looking for laborers.
There's talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages, too. They're even laying on free talents to help anyone willing to make the move.
3 talos? Ha! We best get packing.
Steady work, board, and lodging? If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is.
That's so cool. I love this.
Yeah. Ardbert?
It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. What a fucking shot, a line to end off.
What the hell?
What a fucking line to end off on. Also, I want to test something out at, maybe you have to be, like, in between patches.
Maybe?
For it to work. Hold on, I'm gonna test something.
Cyril, might I ask a favor of you? I'm not normally one to pry, but Flamine's been oddly distracted ever since you came back to tell us of your travels in the first. That's Sataro, not Kryl.
Okay, don't start the quest yet.
I'm not, no. Would you go and see if she's alright? Sure, where is Flamine? She back over at, Ruinas?
Yes. Okay.
So head to the Crystarium?
Head to the chamber right this instant. Let me invite you to the party real quick. Just so I know that you're here.
Enter the ocular.
Alright, speaking with Raha. Bida, Cyril. Found your hands idle on the source, did you? Sadly, I have nothing I can ask of you here either. But know that we are doing well, doing all we can to see the sons return home safely. As for recent developments, the people of Norvrant have embraced the night with tremendous enthusiasm. One might even say it is the coming of a new age. Yulmore is well on its way to reformation, and Backlook tells me the treatment of patients at the Inner Journey's head is coming along quite nicely.
That's good.
Such strides in so short a time would have been impossible if not for you and others. All the more reason I would give them, as Backlog might say, their own fitting payment. We will get them home, I swear it. I'm gonna call him Graha real quick. Look at that. How strangely that name rings to the ears. Long as I have been in the crystal Azog, it ceased to be an act. This is very much who I am. Yet, speak to me as the young man once. I cannot help but stir within. Oh. And then the old days come flooding back. The days when we sought the truth of this tower together. You were an inspiration to me then, though I did not think it was. You have become even more of an inspiration to me now. And lastly, show him the wind-up. Look at it, it's so cute. Adorable. What in the world is this? That's you.
Yeah.
Gift from Tatari, you say? A man inspired by a certain Archon, ready to fund the expedition to the Circus Trench. Passing strange. I never had the pleasure of meeting Tatari. That being the case, I can only assume the idea of the subject matter came from another. Could have been Master Galef, or Cryopops. No, wait, Rambros! It must have been Rambros. Behind his somber countenance there hides a playful streak. I could fair see him grinning as he imagines how I would react should I stumble into this moment sometime in the future. If truth be told, I know not how to feel when I behold it. But if nothing else, it tells me that they are well. Rambros and Aaron. And for that, I am glad.
Worth it.
Okay, yeah. yeah. That was worth a detour.
Yep.
I had to. Also, you're doing a very good job of voicing that character. I will leave it to you, my friend. Effing me. Ultimate.
Madonna. Off to Mordona. Oh, it's behind me. I'm wondering Mistral has a blue quest. I wonder what that is.
That's just more high level content.
Alright, Cryo. Oh wait, no, that's right. I was gonna go see Flamin. What wasn't I?
Oh fuck! God damn it, Darkus.
What?
Well, now I'm in the cutscene, jackass.
I mean, will Flamin disappear after the cutscene?
I don't know. Go ahead, Doctor. I'm probably gonna hop out after this quest though. I've been getting shit for sleep lately.
There's Flamin. Oh, it's a quest.
Oh. No.
One final journey.
Well, yeah, just
Don't take it yet. Wait on it. Yeah. Got it.
Let that one cook. My, what a pleasant surprise. And of course, my controller wants to be a bitch.
Old friends, old enemies, new threats.
If you come to inquire out of the archives, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing the corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits.
I'm not surprised.
We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exile to complete its work. If only we can go with you first and help. How?
Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news.
Maxima! I like your outfit, that's really cool.
Oh, that is really nice.
Fine, Cyril. It has been far too long, my friends. Good to see you, friend. Forgive me, I don't believe we've been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Eldin, offering what counsel I can in hopes of resolving the present conflict within the Empire. Yes. I have heard stories of a defector from Garlemald. But never mind that. You said you have urgent news. Indeed. As you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of Garlean forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the enemy and resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed a man we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Eldin has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished to accept the invitation. And also the only ones that you could.
Yeah.
It would seem time was of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone. Though I am not as well versed in affairs of citizens or comrades, I see no reason to burden a single scion with all this. Of course. Then we must make the Elemental Quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you three. The Elemental Quarter. The quarter. Ah, yes. My toasted marshmallow mount.
The Lux. Garabania.
Behold, the toasted marshmallow.
Very precious. Also, sorry about flashbanging you, Kryle.
Changed since the first time I set foot in the city. We now much has changed since the first time we set foot in the city. We now strive, and now it's time to preserve their freedom rather than reclaim it. But we've no time to reminisce. We mustn't keep the commander waiting.
Maxima.
Commander Eldin awaits us in the royal palace. If you follow me.
Royal Menagerie attendant.
Ah, interesting. those two having like a civil conversation is so weird to see.
It is interesting, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, that's so fascinating.
And this is our first time seeing him, technically. In person, at least.
They're here, Commander.
What do you mean?
And I, for one, am grateful that they are.
We haven't,
Since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark.
Technically, the Warrior of Light technically has not seen Gaius without his, armor on. I thought that was through just the echo.
No, when he handed over Alpha Note.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. I thought that was, right, yeah, I remember now. I'd forgotten that was not during a, echo instance.
Not that I understand half of it. When the science spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury.
You sure? I could probably explain the entire story of what I did over there in about 3 seconds. Shit went down. There, not even 3 seconds.
I trust you two require no introduction.
Doesn't need to get down to describe anything.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
Gaius.
I feel like that's the general assumed baseline that you're involved.
You're not wrong.
This ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the
of
present.
all people saying that. Fucking awesome. Just proving like how much of a level-headed person this character is.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose.
Nope, didn't mean to hit the button.
Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right.
Some form of Ultima.
The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing.
Horrifying.
Yeah, no kidding.
Just quicker, just you know, just quicker ushering itself into destruction.
But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed. Few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since.
Curious.
Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress. So we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did. Though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
Also, I don't think that Bida would be nearly as combative with
No.
with Gaius.
Neither would Cyril, in all honesty.
I too shall make for the border and offer my
shown
skills,
in the
meager
cutscene.
though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Again, like...
In all honesty, like, most of
pretty
Cyril's
obvious,
sternness would be more directed towards this upcoming threat.
Yeah.
Less towards Gaius.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first.
That would suck.
I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Hey.
There we go.
As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. You can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima. But with each passing day, the plight of the Sires grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before running to the first. I'm gonna call it here.
Yeah.
We've been streaming because that's 2. Well, a little later. Let's go. That's been a fun one.
Yep. A little bit longer than usual, but fun.
Took a little longer than usual, but hey, still a fun one.
Yep.
We'll catch you later.
Yes, we will.
Fun time. I hope you enjoyed the stream. If you did, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe and share. Follow Darkus. All the other fun stuff. And have a good one.
Yep. Make sure anyone on my end go check out Novomancer. You'll find his username in the title of the stream, so you can follow him there. And for those on Twitch, let's see who I can raid. Oh, excuse me. How about the doomed pixie who's streaming Baldur's Gate 3?
Baldur's Gate.
Yep. So for those over on YouTube, thanks everyone for stopping by. I'll see you all in the next stream. I'm darkus-cyril, and I'm signing out. Have a good one.